All right. What is up, chat room? Hopefully you can hear me okay. We got King Shadow in here. Nathaniel, what's up? Leon Kennedy, what's up? Lucius, what's going on? We got all our members in here. Perry, RWK. Stop playing with your cats and get in here. Batman, what's up? Abraham, what's up? Brown Mamba, what's up? Abraham Perez with the first super chat of the evening. He says 199. Sup, Ant? Hope you do a RE0 plat run soon. Yes, that's the plan. That is a platinum that I have, or 100%, however you want to spin it, depending on if you're doing it on Xbox or PlayStation. That's one that I've neglected to do, and I think I have to try to take that on very soon, given this series of live streams that kind of require me to, complete the thing a bunch. But yes, I'll probably start off RE0 on the platinum because I have the remake platinum and not the 0 platinum. But then at the end of this one, I'll have this completed and not 0 on Xbox. So, All right, so we're here. Thanks for being here. We're back with some remake. I wanted to stream this yesterday, but I ended up just working on a video instead, which is fine, because it works either way. Stuff's getting done. But yeah, we're back this week, trying to complete Resident Evil Remake. This is the Xbox achievements here, to kind of give you a reference of where we're at. So 690 G out of 1,000, 36 out of 44 done. So where this kind of leaves me, obviously this is invisible enemy as it states above. But little things like this. Well, no, I didn't mean to do that. No. Bring it back down here. So little things like this, like obtain every weapon, visit all places on the map, obtain all the costumes, which I feel like we should be right there. Finish invisible enemy mode. So this is a 100G gamer score we're going for today. I'm trying to think. Finish the game using Chris, or I'm sorry, finish the game saving Chris and Barry using Jill. So I still have to get that. Don't stop running, and then ink is for squids. So I feel like don't stop running and ink is for squids. That's basically a 100G run right there, because I feel like this and this are kind of hand in hand. I mean, you can still finish the game in 3 hours with saving, but and then finish the game saving Chris and Barry using Jill. That's not I mean, it's something we could do today as well. I don't know. Call it the Chris Ruthless run was great. It says Brown, what's up? Brown Wamba. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's it was pretty intense to play the real survival mode. That was fun though. It was a fun. I mean, I couldn't even tell you if I've ever even played that on stream, because I played Remake on stream a bunch of times, but I don't think I ever attempted that mode live. Only like played it offline, you know. Um, I'm trying to think here. Well, there's a couple things. Like there is a mode level to invisible enemies. So I feel like I might just try normal. But with that, I don't know if I should just run as Chris because I feel like that would be he could take more hits. So because I can always get the other survivors rescued, um, just playing as Jill through one time. You know, just getting that. But I think the biggest thing, yeah, we'll focus on is probably Ghost of a Chance. So, but I'm trying to think on whether or not I want to do Jill or Chris. I did, hard mode with Jill, and that was pretty rough. Um, but you know, I think I'm gonna do. We'll do invisible enemies. Probably on Chris, and it sucks because the Don't Stop Running I almost got. Um, but we were like a little over the one time when we played with the Samurai Edge because we were kind of flying through it that time. Let me look up Starsenal because I forget how to get the last. I think it's the grenade launcher. Why that didn't pop yet. We just started, Bryant. Nice, back at home from Orlando. That's awesome. Okay. So Jill needs to find the grenade launcher. There's the Magnum. Okay, so to beat the game under 3 hours, that's how you get the rocket launcher. Okay. But basically, it's like you gotta obtain all weapons and must load the grenade shell with all rounds. So that shouldn't be too bad. I don't need the infinite rocket launcher anyway to get this. But we use the flamethrower. We got Richard's shotgun. We don't need the broken shotgun. We're 85%, so I feel like we just need. But okay, so the bonus weapons are needed though. Okay, so it looks like this guide is saying, even though if you use the grenade launcher / rocket launcher upstairs with Jill when you get it from Forest, that doesn't count. You also need the rocket launcher that's infinite because that counts as a different weapon. So that's good. That just gives me an idea because I was like, why didn't I get Starsenal yet? Every nook and cranny, that's like self-explanatory. That's just more visiting every room, which we can get on like the Jill saving all. Saving Barry and Chris, basically. I keep saying all survivors, like we don't know who they are. Kenny, what's up, man? Damn, driving 5 hours? That's crazy, man. Well, I'm happy you're home safe. Yeah, it's cold today here in Jersey. It's snowing, and everyone's either. I mean, we're not necessarily snowed in South Jersey because it's like the main roads are fine and Even our neighborhood roads are fine, but it's just very cold and icy. But we're not technically snowed in, but you can call it snowed in. I mean, it's basically you just want to stay inside, and it's very cold, so. Should be drinking hot chocolate right now, to be honest. Which I do have. But okay. So, yes, that's where we're at. So, hope everyone's been good. You know, smash the like button if you're in here. We got 25 people in here, so that's awesome. Yeah, let's get this thing rolling. Probably just going to do normal mode. And I feel like Chris will be better for this. Kind of meant to change his outfit, but it's fine. Guess we're just rocking throwback Chris, I guess. A mansion at times is surrounded by fog in the forest. Yeah.
Alpha team is flying around the.
All right. So, do we know where most enemies are? A little bit. I don't know. You know, I think I remember where most of them come out from because we've been playing this game all last week. So I've kind of reacquainted with the spawns of everything. An invisible zombie. So knowing where the enemies are, having my headphones on is going to help. And everything's invisible. Snakes are invisible. The tentacles on Plant 42 are invisible. So it's a pretty intense mode. But I'm playing it on normal, so I wanted to give myself a fair shot, but not make it, like, you know, too easy. It's time. He spawns down there. Yeah, the last time I played this mode was probably 10 years ago. I mean, it's been a pretty long time. So the mode itself, yeah, it's definitely it's been a little bit. But Real Survival was pretty tough. But we did do it. I mean, this is kind of like, I mean, you get to choose your modes on this, where I think Real Survival is like on hard by default. And there is no auto aim, so there's still no auto aim on this mode either. Because they don't want to, you know, make it too easy for you. So. I mean, I like both mansions, honestly, and they're I like how you see them in the reflection. That's funny. I honestly like both mansions, but I would say because we actually got the cemetery and because we actually got like the Lisa Trevor stuff, like this is the most like intense mansion, I think. I love the original one, don't get me wrong, but thank you, Batman, aka King. Use the mirror tactics, chat room. Yep, defense weapons will be our best friend in this mode, because if we get grabbed, that will help us. I'll try to grab as much as I can. But I don't think... Like, the only problems that I foresee is, like, Plant 42, because that's kind of annoying. But we did knife only with Jill, and that was probably... Knife only Plant 42 is probably harder than Invisible Plant 42. And it's not that a Plant 42 Invisible is hard, because, like, if you get the V-Jolt, then it helps you. But the last few times I played as Chris, I couldn't trigger Rebecca coming in for some reason. So it's like she's alive and she's there, but, like, she never has actually helped me. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong, because I know how to do it in the original, but I don't know how to do it in this one. So, yeah, the eerie soundtrack, you know, just the lighting, the environments, like, it still is my favorite remake. And a very essential, kind of more of an authentic Resident Evil experience, you know? Okay, and I know they're all here. So we're either going to get really lucky, or we could pick them off, or I could knife them. To kind of get up, like... No. There we go. Just hug the wall. But yeah, it's definitely a very kind of a dark and cozy vibe you get from this game. Because it kind of takes you back to 2002, right? So, you know, a good era of gaming, for sure. We got the sword key. Okay, so we want to get... Yeah, I know where I want to go. We'll go over here, and we got to grab the chemical. The chemical. Gotta get the small key for that. Which I just gotta put back something so I can grab. Before this hallway gets flooded with zombies that come in a little while. Need the armor key for that. Unfortunately, we'll have to use this doorknob. Ah, come on. I thought he was further back. Fuck. Can I get it back? At least a dagger, you know where he is. And he's dead. But we can't get the dagger because we didn't headshot him. Sometimes you get the crit, sometimes you don't. Fuck. I fucked that up already. I should have hugged the wall behind him. It's fine. Yes, that's a small key we need. One of many. That will help. We do have the closet key too. How nice. Might as well burn them, right, while we're here. Don't need some invisible crimson heads coming to kill my ass. Then we want to go back the way we came and get the chemical out by the herbs. Go through it anyway. I think you can go through like 3 times and then it doesn't let you. But we usually don't do this, so I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be okay. And doggos out here. Hopefully we can avoid them. Some more kerosene out here too. If Wesker's still invisible, you'd see a shade. Yeah, you'd just see his shades in the hallway. Shooting the fucking bees or whatever. Chris. There's plenty of locked doors in that house. I hear him, but I didn't hear him jump, so we're fine. Shouldn't even have to go back out there the rest of the game. Fuck. Alright, there is a small key in that bathtub in this, but I will just wait. Alright, let me drop off some health in here. I just need the chemical. Ah, closer than I thought. Whew. Getting the shotty might be essential here. Cheesy line from R1 Remake. I would say I still like I mean, they didn't say the Jill sandwich line straight up, but I still like Barry's like change up of that. Oh, motherfucker. Today is a slow day on YouTube, says Perry. Yeah, it's a little weird, for sure. Very strange. But hopefully people are, if they are home, they're looking for stuff to watch. At least I would hope. Okay, we need to go over here. Get the fake key or duplicate key. Even on my channel, no people, says Barry. Yeah, I think it's also just like, it's just weird. Like the time of the day that you stream is supposed to matter, but it's like that's what YouTube tells you, but then you quickly realize that what they tell you is not correct at all. Oh shit, I need another small key, right? Okay, sorry. I should have grabbed that first. But yeah, we don't really have a lot of new stuff to play right now. Yeah, that's true. I mean, considering a lot of us just go back and play old games, like I saw you were playing Kagura, which is cool. I didn't get a chance to jump in. But no, that's cool, man. I mean, but it sucks. We don't have a lot of new stuff right now. I think the one thing we would have had to play this month would have been Alone in the Dark if it didn't get pushed back, and now we're waiting until March for that one, which is fine. I'll play it on the channel, but it would have been nice to play something in January, This time last year we got Dead Space. We had Callisto in December. The Royal Rumble. Last of Us Part 2 comes out on Friday. Yeah. I mean, I haven't man, I mean, I really haven't played through that game since it came out, I fucked up 2 hours into Kagura. Oh, damn, man. Yeah, it seems like one of those unforgiving games, kind of like how these older survival horror games could be. Last of Us 2 is 3 years old. Beat it already, says Perry. Yeah, to some people, it's not a new game at all. 4 years old, yeah. I will probably be playing through it eventually. I'm not going to be like rushing back into playing it, to be honest, but I would like to beat it again, play it a second time, see how I feel about it, But the first one I think was way better, yeah. And I'm going to play it, though, because I think I'm going to be, an asshole and try to get all the trophies for Last of Us 2, because I did it for the first one, the remaster. So there is some unfinished business that I got to get back to with Last of Us 2. When I feel like doing that is another conversation, because it's like, eventually. But right now I'm kind of focused on all this stuff and content and stuff. Like, I really do play more games for people online than I do myself nowadays. I don't know if that's a bad thing or I mean, I play games offline, but it's like I like most of my time is spent playing it online. So I try to, play stuff that again I would want to play anyway. But yeah, it sucks when there's not new material to play. Because we're kind of hitting a wall, I think. Latoya says, I'm sitting at my desk at work with no students to teach. Lights went out and they were sent home early, so I'm bored watching. Oh, well, thanks for being here. There you go. I feel like it's just an odd day for a lot of people like that. It's either people are still working because, depending on the job, right? But it's like, yeah, it's such a weird, because we had, the snow was coming down last night. I thought that if it was going to keep coming down like how it was, we were going to get a lot worse. But thankfully, it's not too bad. And, no power went out or anything. There's no accidents that hit out any lines and stuff like that. Kagero has 4 endings, says Perry. If you kill everyone, good ending. If you let people live, different endings. One guy escaped 2 hours in. Damn. Okay. So you can do like a pacifist run, or you can do like a, just kill everybody. Nobody survives. I did not know that. What's up, Patriot? How do I like the mode so far? It's definitely a pain in the fucking balls. Case in point. I'm still staying in, not dusting my cars off. Yeah. Yeah. I'm already on danger. Can I jump in here and use the herbs real quick? Come on. Give me the fucking whistle! Not the whistle. The collar! Depending on how you answer questions, they will fight you or get scared and run away. Okay, so it's all depending on your conversations and choices. That's interesting. What's up, Jeff M? Another member in the house. Yeah, we were just talking about how it's like a slower day on YouTube and in general. It's just a slow day. It's a snowy day, but it's a slow day. But I figured I would keep, trying to complete this week. I should be able to finish this week, all things considered. Because I think I might do something on the weekend for a stream here just to finish it up. Where I normally don't really stream on Saturday or Sunday, but I might have to fit it in so we can complete this thing. Hockey fan, what's up, man? Latoya says, we even had a 2-hour delay and still was sent home. Damn. Even with the delay. That's crazy. They said early. A lot of kids are just mentally checked out when they, when it's like an early day like that or there's hours cut off, you just want to go home. You're just like, all right, let's get this done. How are you going to fight the snake now? Yeah, don't remind me of the yawn snake, but I guess we'll figure it out. And I should probably save, because I got nothing to prove. I'm just trying to get through this here. Stuck at work. Fook the snow, fook the rain, fook the ice. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing right now is the fact that the rain is still coming down and it can cause, icy conditions. So even though the snow is not like really causing a problem over here on this side of Jersey, You just got to be careful and take your time on the roads with the ice and stuff, you know. Stalker 2 got a release date for September 5th on Game Pass. Nice. I did see Resident Evil is finally up on Game Pass. I saw Wario put out the tweet. I think it was yesterday evening, so that's cool. But again, you don't really. I mean, the game's like $5 anyway. But if you haven't played it, it's still a cool thing. But it's definitely been out for a while. Fluke the rain and the tornadoes. That's what Patriot says. It's all ice now, right? Oh yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. These conditions, you just gotta take your time. It seems like when everybody is out on the road and it's like this, people just lose brain cells and they don't know how to drive. So you always got to worry about all these other assholes out there. So yeah. All right. Now we got to go get the key, which is right up here. De Niro, what the fuck, Snow? What the fuck? You motherfucker. Ah, come on. Get out of here. What the fuck, you motherfucker? Temperature in London, too. I was going to say, is it probably cold there, right? What RE game do you want them to remake next? Personally, 5, Latoya, for sure. Because I think 4 really got me excited. And, of course, the dog had to give me one last fuck you and jump in my way. All right, now we have to get this key. But yeah, I would say 5. The Smith system. There isn't a trophy for one dangerous zombie. There is not, which is kind of surprising because they literally hit every other mode but one dangerous zombie. It's 3 or 5 in the morning in London and 0 at the moment. Jesus. Joe Pesci, give me the rent. Oh no, we went the wrong way, right? We got to get the we got to drop the imitation key and get the real shit. There you go in here. Holy shit, it's my fucking car. I think they could remake all the way up to 6, potentially. We'll see. What's the most difficult mode in your opinion? Real survival is pretty difficult, but so is this. Invisible enemies is a pain in the ass. For sure. I want Code Veronica just for the graphic storyline, please. RE gods. I think we'll get Code Veronica eventually. I think that will happen. It's yeah. Leon or Chris if I had to pick? Probably Chris. RE6 is clearly next, Tony. You fuck. You fuck. Yeah, all you can see is their shadows, and you can see the little footsteps on, like, the floor. But other than that, it's, put the key back. crazy how much faster he runs when he doesn't have a weapon equipped. And I know some people might be thinking, why aren't you playing with the, you know, the updated controls? Because apparently you can quick turn and spin yourself a lot faster around enemies and stuff, which I haven't really gotten down, but I understand that does work in that way. Because with the modern control settings on here, you can like spin and shit like that. I think the PS5 jailbreak is happening here soon. Damn, that's awesome. They're finally doing it. Sweet Trim, what's up? What's going on, bad mother? Good, sir. I'm good. We're playing some Invisible Enemies. Stalker 2 release date in September. Perry just said that. What's up, RWK? All that from one slice of gabagool. Okay, now we have to go and unlock the rest of the doors. It's crazy that just turned 25, The Sopranos. I gotta show Callie that show. That might be the next show we watch. Gotta show her the good stuff, you know what I mean? Back from the Dead's in the house, too. What's up, man? Another member in here. I seen or not seen. Tremendous. Working on a charity event, says Sweet Trim. With Ari in the background. Good times. That's good, man. I'm mad they're playing it in our faces with Silent Hill 2 Remake, bastards. Yeah, I mean, I really hope we get a... I mean, I know they said they're coming out this year, but we got to get a release date. Because we can't keep getting this whole, oh, well, it could be coming out, but we don't know. Oh. So let's give me this. Modern vintage porn. That's such a contradictory name. It's modern, but it's vintage. Got to stay on Game Pass till $20.99. Perfect shit. Perfect chart. We'll never fucking see that game, man. As much as I would like to. I will say it is refreshing to play this mode and have all the item box connect. I'll tell you that. Because Real Survival was fucking... I was just running back and forth, bringing items back. Like, obviously Chris has only so much inventory space, so there's only so much you can do. Victor, what's up? Gears 10 is coming out tonight. Skipping right to 10. No fucks given. Jesus, sweet trim. I'm sure that's a thing. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I gots to do. To get invisible enemies, I think you have to beat hard mode or real survival mode. And then that unlocks invisible enemies. And then when you beat this mode, you get a special message from Shinji Mikami. Which is funny that they put that in here, but it's still cool. And here's all the zombies. Just more and more zombies. Yeah, it's been about 10 years since I played Invisible Enemy. And, yeah, I definitely didn't miss it, but it's a challenge, that's for sure. Let's grab some of this stuff. The ghost zombies. They never brought back this mode again, which is why I always thought Remake was very unique with its modes, you know? You're running low on ammo. Okay. There's a clip here, so we'll use that. Time to unlock more doors. Revelations 2 has invisible enemies? Okay. I forgot about that one. Good shout. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Oh, you're good, Latoya. If you haven't been around, I'll answer it for you. John is doing his own thing. He's doing his own channel. He's doing streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And John Griever is his name, so he's been doing live streaming. He's doing like a multi-purpose channel, you know, kind of like doing not just Resident Evil. He still plays Resident Evil, but he kind of wanted to branch out a bit. And that's kind of what he's doing now. So go check him out. I put the channel, or his channel link is on my, channels to check out on YouTube, on my page. And, yeah, check it out there. I don't think they'll ever go back to fixed camera angles. No, I think that those days are over, fortunately. That's true, says X. What's up, X? Says I got the Platinum on 2 recently, and you have to do the whole game in that mode. Okay. I must have, well, I never got the Plat for Rev, so there you go. Yeah, the Rev 1 and Rev 2 Platinums are definitely going to be the death of me, I think. Like, those Platinums are a little rough. Fuck. Take that, you fuckface. Sadler, Men's Health. Oh, man. Sadler's taking a trip to Best Buy. Oh, I think it was, sorry, excuse my ignorance. I remember someone saying that if you let Richard die here, then Rebecca comes saves you for Plant 42. So let's just not get the serum. Let's just try it out, right? I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? We don't get the assault shotgun, but I'm not really too worried about that. I don't know. What do you think, chat room? You think we should save him, or should we just, like... Because if she does help me with, you know... Because I got to make the V-Jolt, but that would actually help me in the long run. Last time I saw y'all was what? Oh, okay. So you haven't been around since the village stuff. Okay. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. That did come out of nowhere. I was not expecting that zombie. Yeah, that's been a while. Yeah. I mean, the fact that Village came out almost 3 years ago is pretty wild in and of itself, right? But, yeah. Streaming any more this weekend? I'm having surgery on Thursday. I need to spend a few days confined to a chair. Gonna need something to watch. Yeah, X. I will be streaming a decent amount this week. So. Exactly, Pizza Face. There you go. It's Forrest. He's been dead for a while. But we will take the dagger. Paris streaming Wednesday night and Thursday afternoon. Well, there you go. Yeah. Or he said he's streaming Wednesday night and Thursday afternoon. Yes. I thought Perry was like, I'm streaming Wednesday night and Thursday afternoon. It's like, yeah, Perry does stream during the day as well. You get multiple streams, really. But yes, Wednesday we will be live for Game Complainers. So tomorrow, because today's already Tuesday, I'll be streaming during the day tomorrow as well. And then after that, I will be doing some more Remake on Thursday. I mean, Thursday I feel like I should be able to finish this up with the completion stream. But I don't know. Like, if we at least get this done today, then this will be like a big, like, okay. Like, the every nook and cranny will take like a little bit just because I have to, like, check off everything on the map. Which, you know, can take a little bit. What else do we have to unlock? We have to unlock... Yes. Xbox is Thursday at 3 p.m. Yeah, we're doing Xbox. But that won't be, you know, that won't be a long stream. I mean... Because if anything, I'll stream, you know, Remake after that, you know. Fucking hell. Fuck you. Nice. Love getting fucked over like that. That's good. At least I got a headshot on the one. But yeah, essentially, yeah, I mean, we're not really. I mean, we're gonna see. We kind of already know what we're gonna see at the Xbox showcase. I don't think there'll be any real shocking surprises, but I guess we'll see. But yes, that's the plan. So there's going to be a lot of streams going on the next couple of days to keep everyone, I guess, entertained. And Remake will be hopefully done by Thursday, like I said. I mean, the Xbox showcase is going on, but by Thursday night, you know, if I stream Remake after that event, then I should be able to just finish it up. Or I could finish it tomorrow, but it depends. Because obviously I got game complainers at night, but if I start the stream a little bit earlier, I might be able to get some more progress in. So we'll see. Regardless, I'll be playing some more Remake this week. But we needed a roadmap. We needed some kind of, you know, event from Xbox, and Sony's up next, hopefully with their own event. So we kind of have to see what the hell's going on with these guys, because it's looking. I mean, like, yes, I know there's Silent Hill 2, and I know there's, you know, Metal Gear Solid and all this crap that could be coming out, but like we need to figure out some new shit that's coming out too. On top of that, but I guess we'll see. Perry says he needs to play Kagero. Yeah, I will eventually have to play that. Right now, I think Cold Fear is the one that's winning the poll right now as we speak, which is very cool because it's another game I haven't played. So, you know, that's another. Sony's secret event that never happened. Yeah, exactly. The secret event that was from a trusted source, because, you know, that's always accurate. The trusted source. Man, this fucking room is just a death trap. Is there a zombie down there? No. Yes, Perry, that's the plan. That is the plan. Same thing with Fatal Frame. If that happens to win, same thing. It will be on the Xbox with the adapter. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. And yeah, a lot of those games are ready to go. So that's what I'm happy about. Is I can play them and through the HDMI adapter, which is killer. We do need the old key, yes. I don't need that, I don't think. Okay. I feel like we should get the Magnum, right? Polymega will be in stock for everyone by April. That's cool. That's actually really cool to hear. So you can finally get one. Yeah, I mean, that's something, definitely something to think about, man, for sure. I'm not against getting one, you know. Once by then I'll have everything situated by, you know, for the PC and stuff. So maybe by spring, financially it'll be a little more, you know, it would make sense to maybe invest in something like that, you know. But it's good to know that it's not going to take longer than that. Gotta be mansions like this somewhere. I'm sure there are. Maybe not with all the mindfuckery, but I'm sure I'm sure they exist. Some creepy ass crazy mansion. Set our note or in stock and prices shot back up. Oh, the SSDs. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fucking weird. I'll just try to dance around the SSDs for now. Until we figure that out, you know? Carlos, what's up, man? Thunders, what's up, man? All the members in the house. We're doing pretty well. It's a snowed-in day, so it's kind of shitty out. You know, kind of a slower day. But, doing what we can, right? Just trying to get through it, I guess. Put the crest down here. We'll need that later. A little bit later. Alright, now we gotta go and go back up by Rebecca and... Jesus, Barry. What is this, AVGN? Thunders with the 5 memberships. Thank you, brother. Dr. Evil, Pizza Face, David R., Michael, Christine are now members. One time for the community. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. And now all these members can vote if they haven't voted yet, or if they already were members before, maybe they already voted. But yes, the poll for the next survival horror stream is out there. Like I mentioned, Cold Fear is winning. And we are just trying to... yeah, we're just trying to see what wins. Parasite Eve 2 and I think Fatal Frame are tied, believe it or not. AVGN should definitely review another Resident Evil game. That would be fun. I did like his Resident Evil review. Damn, we let Richard down, chat room. We let him down. Better go get the serum. Okay, well, so we basically have to get the serum anyway. That's good. It's just the idea, you know? You have to attempt. You have to attempt to save our boy. It's the thought that counts. I know there's a zombie by the other door. Time to get the serum, but he's dead anyway. RE1 Remake is goated. Thunder's being a member for 14 months. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Thank you for all the support, man. And, yeah, I mean, it's definitely goated. Still my favorite remake. Surrounded by invisible zombies. Yeah, I know. He was not expecting the invisible zombie plot twist here, you know? Imagine dealing with this for the first time in your life, and then you have to deal with invisible zombies on top of that, or enemies on top of that. Yeah, we're doing invisible enemies today. We got to get the piano thing, and that will be the last bit from the snake that we need. Oh, you're still alive. That's great. He's dead. We fucking killed him. I would say RE1 Mansion over the Asylum. The Asylum, I would just get confused checking my map every like 10 seconds. I do like both settings though, but I would definitely choose the Mansion all day. Nice. I got this serum because we couldn't use it on Richard. Richard's note to girlfriend is very sad. Yes. Yes, it is. Bring it, asshole. Piece of trash. Which Silent Hill had the Asylum, the first one? No, Silent Hill had the, not the Asylum. Silent Hill 1 had the, Silent Hill 1 had the school. And then 2 had the apartments. But 1 also had a couple different locations like that. Where it was just like confusing. I would say probably the saddest one is probably the shark. The jail asylum. Oh, okay. Leaning towards saving Jill from the snake. Silent Hill School. No, I don't think any of our characters are in that part of life. Maybe it was Homecoming that... Yeah, Homecoming had an asylum, but I also didn't play every Silent Hill, like, past 1 and 2, you know what I mean? I played 3 a little bit, but... Yeah. RE3 Remake Hospital, or Silent Hill 2 Hospital. For the sake of not being confused, I would say RE3 Remake Hospital, but I think the horror in the hospital in Silent Hill 2 is done a lot better, if that's a fair answer. Revelation says Raccoon City has more history than Silent Hill, the town. Well, you know, I don't know. Like, I'm just going to say, yeah, like, I know of Raccoon City way more than the Silent Hill, like, history or lore of the town or lore of the game. So I guess if that's the case, you know what I mean? Some of you guys are more up to speed on Silent Hill than I am, so. What the fuck? We have an issue with RE3 OG. What's wrong? Yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake will be awesome. I would choose Nemesis over Mr. X. As much as I like the presence of Mr. X. Dragon Ball wants Parker back from Rev. Yeah, he's just one of those characters I don't see them bringing back, but I don't have a problem with them, but you know, it's just one of those things like they won't bring back everybody ever, you know. RA final chapter worth $14 or trashing. $14. I'd say maybe for $5 it's worth it, but $14? I don't know. Yeah, I mean they said it was supposed to come out this, you know, this year. Marvin's on the floor, not dead in RE3. Then Nemesis breaks into the window and attacks Jill. Then Marvin runs away scared. Then a few hours later, the window Nemesis created is fixed. Yes, the barricades and stuff actually don't matter. And I remember they talked about that in the guidebook, the Perfect Guide. They were just like, if this takes place before RE2, then why are the barricades in this condition? But they're, you know, like it just doesn't make sense. And they pointed out little imperfections like that, and it's just funny. Yeah, it's like, who fixed the window? You know, like in RE2, it's just like perfectly fine. Little things like that are funny. But I guess they somewhat fixed it in 2 and 3 Remake, where they were like, all right, let's make it to where, you know, you see what happened with the, you know, the shower, like Carlos putting the bomb on the wall and stuff like that. You know, they did little things like that and adjusted it, which is, you know, pretty cool. Yeah, did he just hide in a you know, a locker or something like that? A lot of people want an Outbreak remake, says Latoya. I would like it better than the trash they tried a few years ago. Well, yeah, I mean, they their multiplayer stuff has simply just been, you know, attempts at them trying to cash in on, like, you know, the multiplayer stuff, and it doesn't really work out. I feel like co-op, like an Outbreak, would work very well nowadays, because they have the assets. They have, you know, obviously we're, you know, it's not 2003, 2004 anymore, so, you know, that helps with the internet. Parasite Eve remake would be amazing, I think. Ethan was a dad, Bryant. Yes, he was. To Rose! But the winters are bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Nice. Invisible Crimson Head. Yeah, I mean, Alex Wesker, again, they kind of built that up in Rev 2, and, you know, we had the final fight and everything, and then Revelations 2 kind of left on a cliffhanger, so I get why a lot of people want to see some of that stuff continue, and, like, I get it.
Sure.
I just don't know when they're going to actually go back to a spin-off series, you know? Jin, what's going on, man? Another member in the house. I want to see. You see, I just saw what Wario tweeted. Did you see this, Perry, about the Xbox incorrectly posting the the Final Fantasy Online beta? I know this is like from almost 2 hours ago, but I just saw that. R8 maiden demo was dumped and is playable on jailbroken PS5. That's awesome. It's happening. Yeah, maybe it was something they were going to try to surprise us with on Thursday, Perry, and then they just like accidentally spoiled it. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on with that. And then they had to like apologize to everybody. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? Like, we're sorry. This is where I always forget to use the sword key. It's down in the kitchen. But this is where the other small key is, so we need this. I'm getting my shotgun, bitch. Ah, get the fuck off. Paris says, I think it was supposed to shadow drop Thursday, like you said. Damn, okay. Well, we'll know, because when me, you, and Frank stream that thing, you know, we'll probably know by the end of like, oh, well, you already kind of got spoiled. I mean, look, is that a nice surprise? Sure, but like, you kind of spoiled the fun by just, I don't know, like tweeting it out, I guess, or whatever they set up on their account. I guess they set up like post to auto release. Someone might have just fucked up and just just didn't do it. All right, if she's still playing, then I'm gonna try to get the shoddy. This fucking Crimson Head, dude. Some people saying the beta is supposed to release in February. Huh. Interesting. Then maybe it could be just that, where it's like, you know, Walking Dead stuff. Yeah, I've been out of the loop of Walking Dead, man. Even the games. Yeah, the good old snake fight in this is going to be very interesting. YO confirmed February. Okay. So maybe they just wanted to announce the surprise that it's coming out next month, Thursday. You know, be like, oh, it's coming out. Thursday is mainly Bethesda. Yeah. Judging from the lineup, yeah, that's what it looked like. But, you know, at least most of the stuff is there that we're going to expect. And, you know, they've kind of already said that shit, so it's good. The hunters are going to be annoying thunders, yes. But that's why I was insistent on getting the Magnum, because, yeah, I'm not dealing with that shit. And we're going to get the shoddy. Hellblade 2, May 21st. Wario says rumored. Okay. That'd be a nice release in that time. I'm trying to think the best way to go and grab the shoddy. I guess we're on. Ah, come on. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, whatever. I meant to, like, turn sharper so that wouldn't happen, because I know he's always there once the window breaks, but that's fine. It's okay. Do a little shotgun run real quick. Probably be easier. So I'm already running low on handgun ammo, and I have nothing else, so... Really unlock the Crimson Head door, or the Father Ted door, I guess. Take care, Batman, aka the King. Just want to avoid all those zombies that broke through the window. Oh, it's broken now? Fuck. God damn it. See, that's why you need that door. The Crimson Head door. Fuck me. Go in the bathroom in this place? That wouldn't be fun. Considering there's a zombie lurking in every bathtub in this, it seems. Fuck, man. We're gonna have to go through this bullshit. This is gonna suck. Like, you can see the dog's reflections on the floor. It's cool. That's good. That's what we need. All right. Played most of the RE games. Nice. So most of us have too. Rebecca's definitely done learning the Moonlight Sonata by now. Bring some healing with us. It's funny how much of like the same sound effects and stuff kind of follow them from this game to Resident Evil 4, you know, from like doors and statue pushing, and it's funny like how much they just, you know, they made them, so they were like, yeah, screw it, let's just use them for Remake 0, 4, all the GameCube era stuff. It's just kind of funny to listen to, you know. You see the Crimson Head's breath. Imagine trying to take a look at the zombie banging on the bathroom door. Yeah, I know. That wouldn't be fun. Chris. First thing I played was Rez. Rez or Rev? Jill version of RE1's probably canon. Unfortunately, kind of none of them are, because, I mean, yes and no, but it's also, it's basically because there's not an ending where all the survivors escape, but in the canon, all the survivors are still alive, so if Chris was in the jail cell, then that means, you know, yeah, like, if you play it that way, that's fine, but then Rebecca is non-existent, you know, in the universe of RE. So, yeah, I think if they obviously remake it, which they will probably do again with the new Rex engine or whatever, then you have to have an ending where at least all of them escape, you know, because it's just like one is always constantly absent in the other scenario when it's like they're supposed to escape together. Which was even showcased in, like, you know, the concept art, the early art of RE3, and them going to Iron's office and stuff like that, trying to unravel the truth, and all of them were there for things like that. It's yawn time. Do the better graphics take away the scare factor that the originals maybe had? Not really. I mean, I think that it's all, you know, like I think even with the updated graphics, there's gonna be some pretty intense, you know, stuff. But I think these also hold a certain charm too. That I guess can be, you know, aesthetically different, but also, you know, aesthetically unsettling just by the art and stuff. Isn't Chris part canon due to him and Wesker's right? Yeah, I mean, like again, guys, like it's not RE1 never really had a definitive ending of all them escaping in any capacity. So you just have to think of it as they all escaped. They all saw Wesker for what he was, and there you go. You know what I mean? That's why Albert refuses to acknowledge Barry got the drop on him. I see what you're saying. But, like, you know, that's something they could fix in the remake. The remake. All right, it's Father Ted time. Now that we got all the masks. Let's just grab all the masks, and we'll probably save. And we gotta fight Invisible Father Ted, which, I mean, probably isn't too bad on this mode. I think it's not gonna be as bad as Knife-Only Jill on normal. Should be shells in there. I guess if you play RE when you were younger, it feels a bit more intense back then. That's why the remake doesn't feel as intense. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, I still think this remake, this one in particular, still feels pretty intense at times and pretty dark and a lot more serious, I guess, in its tone. But I still love what the first one had to offer too, you know? But, I mean, I played RE Survivor first is the thing. Okay. Good old Survivor. But yeah, I mean, I still think they, old and new games kind of work, you know, work well in their own. But yeah, definitely the earlier days were, you know, is when it was more, I guess, impactful, I guess, or it felt more punchier. Maybe we were just kids back then. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we were younger, right? Or at least I was. So the scope of things was different. And the technology wasn't, you know... Like, that's why when I saw this growing up on GameCube, it scared the shit out of me because I was never really scared of a Resident Evil game before. I was just kind of used to the PS1 graphics and the gore and, you know, like, that was all good. But then when I saw this, and it was just so much more realistic looking, and it just seemed like a lot more, you know, intense. Yeah, that's kind of what ended up being, you know, I guess like the one RE game that I was like, holy shit, I don't even know if I can play this because it's pretty creepy, you know. But that was my perspective from when I was a kid. So there are shoddy shells out by the tombstone, so I should probably grab them. Let's put this crap down. This remake still has the authentic feel of the OG to their credit. Yeah, I agree too. It wasn't far away enough to where they completely kind of lost track of the vibe, you know? All right. Let me jump back up here real quick. Because these zombies, I guess, just despawn, or I still hear them. Yeah. Definitely feels like he was purposely avoiding talking about Barry during Umbrella. Yeah, well, Umbrella Chronicles is also kind of like a condensed version of the full story. I know they've made some changes in that too, but, you know. Don't take those spin-off games for face value either, because a lot of that stuff just kind of fell by the wayside. It's Father Ted. Ah. Is he down? Fuck yeah. That wasn't too bad. Again, nothing beats that knife, the knife-only attempt with Jill. Okay, not horrible, chat room. Not horrible. It's just I'm just concerned about the other boss fights that might get a little bit of a give us a little bit of a problem, but we'll see. Have you done an RE2 remake run? Yes, I've done plenty actually. You know, actually a lot more in recent years. The last year and a half or so. Going on 2 years. I've played Remake 2 a lot more on the channel. I've gotten more acquainted with it. I've gotten better at it. I've gotten the PS4 Platinum for it. I got the PS5 Platinum for it. And it's funny that you mentioned that because RE2 does turn 5 this month, RE2 Remake. And like I mentioned, I will be doing the Dice Lock, the official, you know, kind of date for it. I don't have just yet, but it's going to be this month. It's probably going to be after we finish this. So tail end of January, I will be coming back with a dice lock. And basically, if you guys don't know what a dice lock is it's basically taking the ideas of what kind of RE Challenger kind of did with like stipulations and stuff like that, but kind of putting our own spin on it. And that's basically what the channel, you know, attempted to do back in, I want to say 2021, I think, and we played the original games. I finished Resident Evil Remake last, actually, was the last Dice Lock. So, Dice Lock, it's basically you donate a certain amount of money while I'm playing, and it changes the stipulations live. Knife only, can't heal, or ban a healing item, banning a weapon, things like that. That's what the Dice Lock entails. So, it will be just that. It's going to be an RE2 Dice Lock, and it's going to be a very, we could do both scenarios, maybe not in one run, but we'll start with like Leon or Claire. I'm not sure who I want to start with yet, but yes. Speaking of RE2, it will be back on the channel this month, but the Dice Lock will be returning, finally. The long-awaited Dice Lock return. And a lot of people do like it because if you donate, like I said, it kind of puts you in the driver's seat of the stream. So if you decide to donate, I roll the dice, whatever number I roll, well, I got to change the stipulation to that, and it's very, very intense sometimes, and it's very soul crushing, to say the least. Ah, fucker. Yeah, take that, little bitch. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, take that. I didn't want to waste that on you, but you know what? Fuck it. Why Albert's so evil? Some people just want to conquer everything. Why are villains villains, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Getting Tyrannosaurus wrecked right now. Thought there was just one zombie in there, not two. But probably because I never took out the one. There we go. Should have brought my crest out here, to be honest. Bad childhood, maybe never got a Wesker, the early year games, to see his parents. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, like who knows the trauma that would have to happen to make it to get it to that point, but. Dangerous ones are the ones that are evil and intelligent. Yeah, Wesker had the master plan that eventually got him killed, but took till RE5 to let that happen. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Wesker just enjoys being bad, says Dr. Evil. But sometimes I think, like, and I don't know if you guys feel this way. I mean, it's good to have answers on everything, but sometimes it's cool to have kind of a mystique to it. Something that's more unknown. Not everything has to be kind of explained. And it sometimes adds some kind of cool mystique around the character, you know what I mean? So, at least that's how I feel. I hear you, Lisa Trevor. I hear you. I fucking hear you. Hink. Chris is like, what the fuck? Now we got invisible Lisa Trevor? Oh, no. Piece the fuck out of there. Ah. Damn it. I didn't want to waste that on him either. God damn it. Just forgot he was there. And he's dead. That's another zombie to the list. Before there's more zombies over here, let's just do this now. Oh, this one doesn't have a back part to it. I just always love this puzzle because it's like not even really a puzzle. It's just like, all right, pick up these crests and then examine the back and then press the thing and then put them back in. And that's the Magnum. Where at first, like, you think, you know, like, all right, this has to go to a door or something, you know. Like, it's cool they brought the crest back to a certain, you know. Just typically, you'd have to get this instead of the death masks. But it's true, Aunt. I like how there was no context to Dr. Lecter's evilness in the Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, even if you watched, like, Manhunt, it's like, you still don't really know. Like, Manhunt doesn't really, like, explains a little bit, but it's like, by the time most people were seeing Silence of the Lambs, it was their first time seeing that character. Where some people probably saw Manhunt, you know. Fuck the crows, man. Come on. Let me get my Magnum. Time to get Barry's weapon of choice here. Love how simple it is. Yeah, I know, right? It's good, though. I ain't complaining. Especially when I can get this Magnum, which we need. We're going to need this. But I also want to use it sparingly, so... The Silver Serpent. Like you just see the feathers of the crows. Alright. Time for the guardhouse. And we killed off Richard, so Rebecca should help us now. I forget who in the chat told me that twice now on these playthroughs last week, but thank you if you're in here. Because I did remember that, and I was like, oh wait, yeah, we can not give him the serum, and then maybe Rebecca can actually help. So if we make the V-Jolt, that will make Plant 42 a lot more easier and less ammo or I guess ammo sponge is what I was looking for. That's the term I was looking for. Because he could be spongy when you don't have, you know, the V-Jolt on your side. And we only did it with Jill when we played knife only. A lot of people forgot Brian Cox played Hannibal Lecter first. Yeah. A lot of people do. And Manhunt's such an awesome film in and of itself. And I know now it has more of a fan base nowadays, you know, but yeah, Michael Mann, I mean, holy crap. Like, what a filmmaker. That's one. I think I only own that on DVD, but I like to get the 4K or a Blu-ray or something of that. I don't know if Criterion put out Silence of the Lambs, but I ended up getting the Kino Lorber release anyway because, well, I guess the Criterion one does have better features, but the Kino Lorber one has the Blu-ray, I think, that also has all the legacy features, you know, because the Silence of the Lambs has some really good behind-the-scenes and documentary and interviews, and like it was such a great like package back in the day. I remember getting the DVD in like 2009, and I was like, oh man, you know, it came with the second disc and it had all the features on there. Really fucking cool. And then for Manhunt, I know a couple companies put that back out. But yeah, such a great film. I will pick up this herb if I can. Dennis Farina is good in Manhunt. Yeah. Yeah, just a great cast. Fuck these invisible snakes. They'll probably hit me later and poison me, but it's fine. I'll have blue herbs ready this time. Unlike real survival, where there was no blue herbs around, and I was like, well, let's hope I don't die. But now there's plenty. I'll drop the stuff off in the item box here. I discovered Blade Runner by playing the PC game first. There you go. That's really cool. I always like hearing how people kind of get into certain properties or movies, or depending on what they played first, you know? Yeah, it's very cool. So let's put... put the Magnum back for now. I'm not too worried about this part. It's just mostly doing the V-Jolt and then dealing with the hunters. What's up, Ahmed? I believe Anthony Hopkins got an Academy Award. He was excellent. Yeah, no, that was like that was a big deal for a like somewhat horror, you know, thriller, whatever you want to categorize Silence of the Lambs as, like that kind of movie where it's very like, you know, in your face and more grotesque, getting that attention from old dudes in suits at the academies. Yeah, I'm happy they got that recognition at least. Yeah, I need this ammo big time. Appreciate that. Silent Hill Within. That's a hefty name right there. Yeah, it's my first time playing this mode in a decade, basically. But here we are, doing it on normal mode with Chris, and yeah. So far, so good. I mean, it's not... I guess this on very hard would have been more of a pain, but we're not going to put ourselves through that much torture. We're just trying to get this 100G achievement, play it on normal, play it fair. It's my first time back on invisible enemies in a while, so... Now, playing this, you know, for the past week, did it help a little bit? Definitely, just to get reacquainted with where the enemies are and just what to do and stuff like that, because sometimes I do get this game confused with the original, but now, like, my mind is, like, set on, like, yeah, now I know... like what is the difference, like, you know, the little things that could still get confusing, but within Toluca Lake, Toluca, is that how you say that? Toluca Lake. So Silent Hill within Toluca Lake. There you go. Then when we come through this side again. I'm just going to save before we go to the shark. And then... That shouldn't be too bad. Ahmed got this game on GameCube back then. Yeah, man, so did I. It was such a great a great time in gaming for sure. Brandon, what's up, brother? So you should have called me Matt. You should have called this Matt Murdock mode, fighting. Yeah, like Daredevil, exactly. It's fucking crazy, and it was only. I mean, I guess the only 2 games it was in was this and Revelations 2. But I thought they would have done something like this in like RE2. You know. But yeah, it's been a long time since I played this, so I haven't played RE3 Remake. I heard it was too short. Would you recommend it? That's the biggest controversy around that game ever since it came out in 2020, and back when me and John were covering it pretty extensively. And I guess it all depends on, you know, where you're coming from with it, but I still like Resident Evil 3 Remake. I still think it's a good game. There is flaws to it. Like, I do wish that the clock tower was in there and Type 2 Nemesis didn't look like a dog, and, you know, there's things like that. But I also, I don't know. I think it being too short is all relative to how long you play games. It is a very short game. Oh, fuck off. It is a very short game. But so can all the other Resident Evils, depending on how fast you play through it. Now, the content itself is what mostly people are concerned about with Remake 3, because there was too much cut content, blah, blah, blah. And even with the cut stuff, that is like, you know, some of my favorites in the original 3, I still like it for what it is. It's not a perfect remake, but for the price and the sales that it always goes on, it's still a good game. I prefer the original, but it doesn't mean that if you enjoyed RE2 Remake that you won't enjoy 3 just because it's too short. I mean, it is a shorter game, but it's a more straightforward game. And yeah, again, there's a lot of stuff that you know, they could have done differently, but I'm still happy with what we got. Really didn't want to waste that fucking grenade on that zombie, but whatever. Why are there naked zombies in this game? I don't know. Laboratory zombies? Experimented on zombies? It's a good question for Capcom, not me. I don't know. They're just there. In the Rebirth alt ending in Silent Hill 2, the river that Sunderland paddles through, is that Toluca River? That's a good question, Revelatio. Maybe Silent Hill can answer that. And now we have the control room key. Someone had a zombie fetish in the dev team. Hey, man, I mean, I feel like a lab would make sense for experiments to potentially be naked, but maybe that's just me. Okay. It is the lake. Okay. Okay, what's going on, girl? Fellow member says the freaky, deaky, butt naked zombies. Yes. Hope you're doing well, Kay. Thanks for being here. Thanks for still supporting as well. I see you're supporting on both platforms. I appreciate that. I like how that's the first thing you say, too. It's oh, man, that's awesome. Hope you enjoyed the Parasite Eve playthrough, Kay. I know that was one of your favorite games there. Should have seen that fucking ending. Holy crap. Appreciate you, Kay, putting out the emojis, which I'm working on adding some more emojis for the memberships. Pushing them boxes. That's awesome. I'm happy you really enjoyed that. I'm happy the chat room as well, and everyone really put that over, put that stream over, because it was fun. You know, it was a challenge for me to kind of learn that for the first time. You know, but I really, really enjoyed that game. I just did not do the Chrysler Building ending. I don't know if you did that, Kay, or anyone else in the chat has done that Chrysler Building ending, or like the final ending, but I did not do that. I gave up. As I tried on the one stream, and I was like, yeah, I think we're done here. I'd still be streaming it right now, trying to get that. I hope they don't ruin the ending of Silent Hill 2 either. Yeah, Ahmed, I heard PE3 was disappointing. Only play 1 and 2. That's definitely what I've heard from everybody. Now, Parasite Eve 2 is losing the poll right now for the next game to play. However, that doesn't mean I'm not ever going to play it. You know what I mean? I just will play whatever wins next, and then we'll move it on to the next poll. I really wanted to get that Chrysler Building ending, though, man, and I really wanted to just finish it off, because, like, I didn't mind the normal ending, but you can tell there just was more there, and, like, I just wish that I... Maybe one day I'll go back and do it or something. I don't know. It was still very fun. Emergency. Brown remembers playing PE Dino Crisis as a side filter on the chipped PSX. Yeah, Christine was talking about that too. She mentioned having a chipped PS1, and it still has it, which is really cool. I have a chipped PS1 as well that Perry helped me mod. I actually voted Fatal Frame, says Hockey Fan. Yeah, that's cool, man. Fatal Frame is close. I mean, Fatal Frame and Parasite Eve 2 are actually the two games that are tied on the poll. And Cold Fear is like 36%. So a lot of people are wanting to see some Cold Fear. If pressure detected. But Parasite Eve 2, love the characters, love Aya. I was calling her Aya for like half the playthrough, but I think it's Aya if I'm saying it correctly. And I got really used to the RPG elements and stuff like that, and utilizing the PE powers and stuff. It was a very, very fun learning experience for me. And I gotta actually drain the water before we leave. And yeah, and I'm really excited to play 2. Wiz, what's going on? Bet Silent 2 Remake won't have 6 endings. It probably won't. It'll probably have a couple. I could see it having a couple different endings, but I don't know if I'll have 6 endings. But if they brought them all back, that'd be kind of funny. Hate how they removed the first time he says stars. Yeah, they did switch it up in RE3 a little bit with the sequencing. Yes, don't bet on all the endings. Yeah, exactly. And look, and you know this, guys and gals. There's always going to be people that complain, and even if it's not in there, if the 6 endings aren't in there as they were, fans are going to be upset. And so it's just like you you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, really. I mean, I'm sure if they put a couple endings in there, people will still feel a certain way. If they're not all 6 endings in there, people will feel a certain way. I mean, it sucks, but not the Invisible Neptune. I like how in the one, I think I was doing Real Survival, I just like jumped down accidentally and didn't shock him, and I just died immediately. Oh, I gotta turn it off, right? Someone got me a copy of Metal Gear in Japanese. Didn't have a clue what they were saying, but it was still fun. See, that's tough, though, because I feel like that's awesome story. But that's tough because, you know, yeah, to know what they're saying, it sometimes helps you with the game. You know, at least back then when you're playing it for the first time, you know? Having a fever dream cutscene. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to end up doing. You know, we'll see. But like I said, there are supposedly it's coming out this year, and there's not an official date. But I'll believe it when I see it as far as like a date. Because, you know, these devs, this, you know, in this era of gaming, like they'll say, oh, 2024, 2025. And then it gets closer and there's still no date. And then we don't know what's going on. And then it gets delayed again. And it's like, dude, just give me a date. Like, you know, announce what you have to announce, but give us, you know, give us a fucking date. Same thing with Metal Gear. It's the same thing. It's like, okay, Metal Gear Solid, it's supposed to come out this year. When? You know, it's coming out the fall time. Like, is it coming out in the summertime? Like, I don't know. Like, obviously fall is like, you know, prime time for games to come out, so I get it. All right, got some goodies for the item box. But yes, if you guys are members, like I said, definitely make sure you vote on the poll for the next live stream series that isn't RE, because it is pretty damn close. Nowadays, it's all about graphics, not storyline. Yeah, it seems that way, right? Where sometimes writing takes a bit of a back seat. And hold on, I gotta. All right. Captain Catch, what's going on? How's the visible enemy? It's going pretty good. We're playing as Chris, and we are up to. Appreciate that, Nathaniel. We are up to the Plant 42, and we did let Richard die this playthrough, unlike the other ones. So maybe now Rebecca can actually help us with the V-Jolt. We don't have to deal with invisible Plant 42 tentacles and shit. We're playing Terminator 2 on a Commodore 64, and a Terminator game with today's graphics might be good. Yeah, they did a couple recently, right? That Terminator games, and the one that was on PS5, like it was okay. I mean, graphic wise, but yeah, still so much they can do with that. What's up, Lee, on YouTube? Do zombies eat animals? I guess it depends on what zombies you're talking about. Because Romero zombies, sometimes they typically don't really care about animals, but they also do eat living things, other living things. So, yeah, why not, right? Like Walking Dead zombies, they eat animals. All depends on who's writing it and what kind of zombies are being presented, I guess. Do zombies in this game eat animals? No. There has been infected animals, though. And Outbreak. There is that whole zoo section. All right, so now... Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. Steve Smith, what's up? Damn, I didn't want that to happen. Went too far. Fellow member, what's up, man? In the house. Definitely hit that like button if you guys haven't yet. As we are making our way through here. There we go. Doing good. Just a lot of snow here. Yeah, I think a lot of us are either snowed in or just like staying inside today because it's very shitty out. For Jersey over here, it's not too bad. It's just a matter of, ice and rain and like, I'll actually check the weather now. Give you guys a little LTRE weather update that nobody asked for. It is 29 degrees. Or I'm sorry. No, it's not. Wait. Yes, it is. This thing doesn't want to update. Captain Couch says, Anthony, playing your favorite game, Siphon Filter. Those PS1 graphics are a bit crusty, but it's pretty good. Enjoy. Oh, yeah. Well, of course. But I still love Siphon Filter. If you play it on the PS5, it obviously looks a little bit smoother, but I still like the original graphics there. Yeah, it's 29 degrees right now, but the snow has pretty much stopped over here, and the rain. So I think at this point it's just cold as fuck. Like, what the fuck? Yo, YouTube has to chill with this fucking heart shit. And it's open. Yeah, kick those doors in Siphon Filter games. Yeah, that was always fun. I can handle the cold and snow, but when it starts to be windy, the cold hits your face so badly. Yeah, it's tough. We haven't really seen a bunch of snow the last few winters. I mean, so far it's been pretty light. There we go. Now we're Rebecca. I'm not sure, Victor. I'm sure there's probably a few that maybe inspired that. But I think just corporations in general and, you know, the things that they cover up and things they don't, you know, that kind of idea, I think is more, it's probably what inspired it, you know. All right, now we are making the V-Jolt with Rebecca. Let's pick up these empty containers here. Ugh. All right, we are good. V-Jolt is good to go. Yeah, all big pharma. Yeah, basically. What makes you laugh is that every cutscene, Logan is just running at full speed. Cracks me every time. Yeah, he's like, "Oh my god, we found a Siphon Filter," and then this is yeah, it's just hilarious. I like Siphon Filter 2 as well. I think they kind of pace the story out a little better. It is a long game, but I still really enjoy those games. Like I said, once I get this kind of third channel moving, I'd like to that be one of the games that I check out and play on the live stream for the first time. I've never live streamed, you know, Siphon Filter at all. Played it a million times, but oh my god. Probably better to just do this now. Oh my god. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, it's just something they should really bring back. Like, that's just an IP that needs to come back. Hockey fans says Siphon Filter is classic. I still want to finish Omega Strain at some point. Me too. Never finished Omega Strain. And thankfully to the Siphon Filter fans, they have a Discord and a you know, shout out to Leo or Leo, I think, over there. They make it to where you could still play Omega Strain online with people on a slim PS2. You can actually still play. You just have to connect to the Ethernet and connect to the Ethernet and put in a couple different settings, and you can actually still play it, which is cool. I agree, Steven Smith. I think this is one of the best RE games, hands down. Ashley from RE4 is easily one of the most annoying characters. Yeah, she's less annoying in RE4 Remake, but she could still be really annoying. Not the writing of her character. Sorry for the yawn. Not the writing of her character, but just the way like her mechanics work makes her annoying in Remake. Yeah, you could still do that. It's cool. And so maybe one day I will actually finish some Omega Strain. But I got to play through Dark Mirror and Logan Shadow on the PS5. I keep going the wrong fucking direction. At least I think I am. Am I? No. Okay, so I do have to go this way. Because she just keeps saying, I have to hurry. There we go. Take that, Plant 42. Rebecca's like, I did it. Yeah, Logan Shadow and Dark Mirror are the two PSP ones, and they were thankfully brought on the PS5 and 4, and they fixed the controls to where like you can use both analog sticks and stuff like that, which I'm really happy they did. Because at first it was like PSP controls, and that was pretty rough, where you could only use one analog stick. I mean, I know the PSP only had one analog, or the nub, whatever you want to call it. Alright. So now this should be a lot easier. At least I would hope. Get up. Shit. What's going on, S.T.A.R.S? Still a tanky bitch, right? Take care, Thunders. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, man. You have a great one. Thank you, thank you. There we go. I would have taken a lot more ammo if it wasn't for the V-Jolt, but it's toast. Rebecca actually helps. Interesting how she only helps if Richard dies. But I guess the balance thing. They're like, alright, we'll give you the assault shotgun, but you don't get Rebecca's help at this part. It's like, gee, thanks. Time to go back and deal with the hunters, which I am not looking forward to at all, but making our way, guys. You're being a dick. All right, time to go into the world of hunters. The 80 Cat says, this is the achievement I need. I've always been very intimidated by this mode. Yeah, it's a little challenging, but if you kind of do what I did this week, or this past week into this week, because I've been playing it for about a week now, just kind of getting reacquainted with it, playing through it a few times on different modes, it becomes a little less intimidating and more just like, all right, let me just try to anticipate, you know, the brutalness, and it's not too bad. It's not, but I definitely recommend doing some practice runs, and thankfully I was going for the other achievements before this, so I kind of wanted to... It's funny, because the first thing that I did was I did knife only first, which was not a good idea, especially as Jill, but that's basically what ended up happening, and it worked out. It's a hard playthrough, but got it done. I got the platinum for this 10 years ago, so now I am attempting all the Xbox achievements. You're doing very well. It actually makes me want to try. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying. I'm not, you know, I'm not the best. As you can see, I'm getting poisoned by snakes. Well, not yet, but... Oh, wait. Poison? Yeah, there we go. So that's why I bring the blue herb. See, we ain't fucking around, chat room. But now this is when things get a little tricky. So I don't want to speak too soon, because we'll see. We'll see how I navigate through this part here, but... And it's the real deal when it comes to the blue herbs. Gotta be ready so the snakes don't screw me over on some dumb shit. Hunter time. And just like that, the doorknob is fixed. Missed a shot already. Not good. This mode is simple. Just play on the lowest difficulty and get it out of the way. Yeah, you can choose the modes, by the way. So you can play this on easy mode, very easy. I'm playing it on normal just to give myself somewhat of a challenge, but you don't have to do it like me, you know? Can I pull this off? VB, what's going on, brother? Another member in the house. Fuck off. What? There's still a hunter? What the fuck? Yes, you can. When you click invisible enemy, it gives you a mode. You can play very easy, normal. Yes, we'll save now that we're in here. You can, yeah. You can get the achievement on the lower level. It doesn't care. The game doesn't care what mode you're on as long as you just beat it. So you can do very easy invisible enemies and you'll get the achievement or the trophy. Capcom says, I love that you stream the game that Anthony fears. Yes. Kagero Deception. I'm excited to play it. Now I just feel dumb. Been sitting at 97% since 2017. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, sometimes you just don't know, you know? But I mean, let me know if you end up getting it to 100 at some point. Just let me know. Be like, yo, I got it. Time to descend. Oh, no problem. No problem at all. Invisible spiders. Oh, hell yeah, Vance. Ah, shit. Oh, no. I did not mean to do that. Oh, I thought I daggered him. I didn't know I put the grenade there. God damn it. Of course, I just fucking give myself damage. Shit. Fucker. There we go. At least I get my dagger back. Yeah, I think, I mean, I'll say it in a less more blunt way than Perry, but yes, it is, it is a dying thing. And I don't really think it can be necessarily saved at this point. It's just like, yeah, collect what you can and enjoy what you still got. And the fact that we could still get, you know, movies for now, you know, and games for now, like, that's cool. And there's nothing wrong with liking it. I don't want that to be mistaken, you know, that you're wrong for liking physical media. You can like what you like. I like physical media too. But we've also just had to come to terms with just like where it's at, you know, and unfortunately that's kind of where it's at, you know. People got lazy, and laziness gives you no physical media and convenience and instant gratification, right? So, but I mean, I'm surrounded by physical media, so I'm not trying to sound like a hypocrite, because I still like physically owning stuff and finding stuff out in the wild. You know, there's a charm to that. But yeah, the industry doesn't see it that way and doesn't care, and they don't care about what we think. You know, so I think that's a common misconception too, is that they actually really care about what we think. Get up, bitch. I love it. I picked up 27. Yeah, that's all good. Like I said, enjoy it while you can still get it, you know? There's nothing wrong with that at all. I just think mostly, like, for me, like, I still collect vinyl, right? I still collect vinyl CD. But like what Perry says, yeah, same people who complain about physical dying are the same that use Spotify and Netflix. Yeah, it's like it all kind of started, it all trickles down to where it started. And music was the first to go, and that industry got turned upside down. Say what you want about, you know, I know this is going to trigger Perry a little bit, but say what you want about Lars and Metallica and that whole Napster thing. Not that it matters anymore because it's over with, but I mean, he was right. Lars was right about music was going to just become nothing and meaningless in terms of actual bands making money. And it's easy for him to say because, yes, he's Metallica, right? But you get what I'm saying, is that regardless of how you feel about the, you know, intentions of that whole thing, he was right. He was warning people like, hey, like, this thing, it's going to take down music and the industry, and it did. And so that's basically what happened. So it all trickles down from back then to now. And Paris is Lars laughing at. Well, yeah, it's true. I mean, he was trying to warn artists and shit, be like, hey man, this is just gonna end. Like, this is just gonna end one day. That's what he was trying to say with the lawsuit. I think most people that were like crying and breaking all their Metallica albums, like, that is way too over. Like, that's way too overboard. That's like baby shit right there. But as far as like him bringing a point up, yeah, but at that point the train left the station. I think that was the biggest thing. It's like, he brought up a good point, but the train already left the station. The file sharing was already growing, and like those things were going to be a problem no matter what. So, you know, PlayStation 6 won't have a disk drive. Yeah, it's looking that way. It looks like they are completely removing that from their scenario. Matt, what's up, man? Another member in the house. I'll put the battery back for now. Metallica sold out the minute they got Soccer Mom here. Well, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, I don't like Load or Reload either, but I still like Metallica. It took them a good handful of years to go back to form, I guess, with their music. But yeah, I mean, it all trickles down from when we got lazy and people were able to just, you know, that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to just stream Jurassic Park instead of going and finding the disc, you know? It's like the minute that started happening, that was it. I gotta go back and get those shoddy shells too. Even though I'm getting a bunch of shells here. I don't really need to save everybody this playthrough. I could just pull a savage run and just not save anybody, but... Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. It's like they just don't really care what gamers want, so they're going to make those decisions anyway, so grab what you can now and just enjoy it, you know? Yeah, AI is a whole nother thing. Yeah, that's why the strike happened, you know, because people were very upset about AI written scripts and, you know, stuff like that, and characters and actors and all that crap. And there will be AI written scripts. You can tell. I mean, when when that will be the case, because it just won't be as, you know, genuine. But, you know, they had to work out a deal with technology, basically. And now the industry is moving again, so that's fine. You know, but yeah, all these weird, crazy things that happen over time that you wouldn't have thought that you'd had to deal with in a lifetime. But stuff does change and stuff does go away, you know. Looks so goofy when the knife is floating in the air. Yeah, the good old dagger that keeps you looking at what's. James Cameron used AI for the 4K releases of Aliens and True Lies. Yes, he has. It could be It could be a great tool, you know, for things, you know, for adjustments or little things like that, you know. I knew you were there, bitch. Like Callie, she uses, you know, me and her use Photoshop, right? But she's like, you know, there's certain AI stuff that helps her out in that program and stuff like that. You know, she's still editing everything manually, but yeah, there's like little things that assist and get updated. And we're seeing that, you know, we're seeing a lot of that form through the last few years. All right, so let's get ready for the snake fight. So this is going to be the bitch right here. Not really, but it's going to be a little bit of a bitch because I think it shows where he's dragging his body on the ground, but I'm not sure. But we'll use the bookcase. We do have plenty of ammo. I don't think I'm going to use the Magnum on him, chat room, because like I would prefer to save that for the hunters. But I'm going to assess my items right now. Okay. What is this, Terminator? What is this, Skynet? You never know. You never know. That's so funny. I just love how it went from physical media to that. That's just an amazing sharp turn. Okay, I am just going to probably take this, use the shotgun, and then I'll save. Actually, wait, before I save, because I want to actually run to, Cass, this is a cool-ass chat room. I certainly hope so. Hopefully some of these people don't fucking scare you away. Alright, let me, grab this. I'll put this back for now because I'm going to come back in here, so. That Crimson Head's like, oh shit, there's someone here. So we have to do the snake. We have to do the caves. And then we're going to be on the way to the lab. Now, the caves I'm not too worried about, but it's going to be more, again, hunter shit. Because that is really annoying. Not being able to see hunters, it's not very good. Not very good, chat room. going to be a zombie right when we walk in here. Little bitch boy didn't get a headshot. The 28 months later is getting a sequel. I did hear about that. You know, that sounds cool, but at the same time, like, it's been so long. You know what I mean? Like, what, you know, I don't know. It's almost like, what can you do that hasn't been done in so many zombie movies that have come since then? You know? Because, like, now it's like zombie saturation now, you know? I mean, we kind of already passed that point because it's already been, like, you know, done to death. But for them to bring that back, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's 28 days later, 28 days later, 28 weeks later, 28 months later is what is going to be, like, I guess, the third movie in that, I guess now would be a trilogy, I guess, right? Because there's only two. 28 days, 28 weeks. 28 days was the first one. I think 28 weeks was the second one. I could be mixing that up, but I don't know. So. All right. I just wanted to get that out of the way because we have to come back around here anyway. And 28 years later. I was going to say, would it be years or months? Dragon Ball says, oops, my bad. Come on, Dragon Ball. You can't even get the name right. Come on, dude. You're dropping the ball today. What the hell? I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. Almost got hit by the Crimson Head there. I was not paying attention. So I guess what the gimmick for that would be, it's 28 years after the apocalypse. No! No! He did the one-hit kill. I couldn't see him. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, of course I didn't fucking save before that. Like, I saved in the mansion, so we're not, like, too far back. But fuck, that is so annoying. That's the first death. Yeah, East Wing room. Fuck, man. I gotta go up the elevator again and shit. Oh my god. I was literally going to the save room to save. 28 years after WCW. Fucking hell, dude. So annoying. Their one-hit kills are just so dumb. It's such, like, a broken thing that just still remains in this game. Like, I get why it's there, but at the same time, I don't. "28 years later, it's Zombieland." Yeah, right? Alright. Gotta do this shit again. So fucking annoying. Again, we're not too far back, but this is just still like, what the fuck? Because I thought the hunter was on the other side of the pillar, and then he was behind the pillar. It years, and it starts a new trilogy. Involves Danny Boyle as well. Okay. I don't really know if we needed a new trilogy, but I guess they said, fuck it. Zombies haven't been overdone to death in the past 10, 15 years. Let's just keep doing it. Just looked at... Well, thank you for that, Captain Catch. Yeah, because I heard rumblings about that. I just didn't really look... I was never... I mean, like, there were okay movies, but I just never was like, oh, I gotta... You know, I'm following it, you know? Especially because it's been, like, what, like 15 years? When was the last one? Like, literally has been. Might as well be fucking 28 years later. Feels like it. '07 was the last one. Okay, yeah. So 16 years ago. Going on 17. Danny Boyle movie, I used him as a case study for my media work back in school. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Haven't watched one of those movies in a long time. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I don't even own them. I think I might own one of the DVDs of, I think it might be Days, I think. All right. Now we gotta do the jewels again. And then we should be caught up. Just gotta do the box puzzle and all that shit. Didn't set us back too far, but we're still annoying. Considering I just did it. And they're going to jump through as soon as I pass the window over there, so maybe if I never do that. Damn right, we'll take it out. Ah, fuck. All right. Fucking hunters, man. They are everywhere. Everywhere. What's Dustin? Ah, shit. Ah, I'm so stupid. All right, that's what we're gonna do. I'll throw the yellow one in first. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just... Yeah, let's just start. Trying to think like the best route to do this, but... Like, how can you see him in the mirror? Exactly. You never know. It's the mystery. All right, so I can leave that there. Do the red jewel box puzzle, come back through here, grab the Mo disc when I have enough inventory space, and then when I run through the mirror, or I'm sorry, the window room, the hunters will be easy to dodge because they'll be just breaking through. So, yes, then I'll save, then we will be caught up, and then it's time for the yawn part 2. Before we head into the fucking caves, the dreadful caves, which honestly aren't like, I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but it's usually not too bad. You just have to do the Lisa Trevor bit, which isn't that hard to avoid on this mode. Chris has some powers. That's how he's able to see him through the mirror. Whoa! What the fuck? I don't remember this happening. What the actual fuck? I don't know if this has ever happened to me in this fucking game. Fuck you, Hunter. Holy shit. I don't know if that's ever happened to me. Alright, well, that just happened. Damn. I was like, wait, what the fuck? What's knocking down the door? I just see the hunter. I'm like, what the hell? I've never seen that cutscene. Thanks. Nice. There we go. Wow, that was an encounter I can't even say I've ever had. Playing this game since 2002. And I don't know if I've ever gotten that cutscene, to be honest. Wonder what made the hunter come all the way through to this room. Because there isn't even a hunt. I mean, there's a hunter, like, I guess, like, you know, on the side of the double doors. But, like, that's so weird. That could have just fucking killed me right there. Was not expecting that. Not expecting that at all. There we go. Is how you can learn stuff about games even after all these years later. Yeah, it's actually kind of nuts. I don't think I've ever seen that. I mean, I could be wrong, but like, I don't remember a hunter ever breaking that door down. So now that they're breaking through, I can easily... That's Perry's Apple disc. I took it. We got to save Jill with it. All right, let me save now that we're caught up to where we just got by the hunter, and we'll go fight the yawn. Like Marvin fixing the window for Leon, yeah. It's like, who the hell fixed that? What kind of continuity is that? This I'll put back for now. I'm trying to think of where does that door lead after the yawn? Fuck it, I'll keep it on me. Mr. Peter says, interesting, I never had that happen to me. Yeah, like what the hell? Playing this game since 2002, never saw that happen, ever. Fucking weird. Again, I'm not too worried about the snake. I just got to keep moving. Good old Jake the Snake. Marvin ran to use the bathroom when Nemesis broke the window. Yeah. He was like, and bathroom break. You got this, Jill. He has a thing for Leon. That mother effer will wait all day for him. Exactly. He shit himself when the window broke, and then he had to sit out that one. I'm going to sit this one out. It's alright, I will combine these. Fuck. Invisible snake. He's you see when he hisses and when he runs around or rolls around, I should say. Ah, shit. There we go. Marvin had too much T-Bell. So Leon's first day. They had soda and wizard hats ready for him. What the fuck kind of party was that? I think that would actually just scare him away. He'd be like, all right, I got to find another job somewhere else. Like, this is not the right town. Mall security guard called Marvin. I'm a security guard. I kill people every fucking day. Marvin Blart Cop. Marvin Blart Mall Cop. Alright. I just wanted to use my shoddy shells on Jake the Snake because gotta save the magnums for the hunters. You're a wizard now, Leon. All rookies are forced to wear the wizard hats, probably. Jack the Snack. We gotta save Rebecca. So that's also a thing that we have to do right before we leave. Rebecca. If there's a party for a rookie, usually throw a party for a retiring cop. That is a good point. Yeah. Like, all right, rookie, yeah, we don't know if you're going to be shit at your job or not, but yeah, let's have a party, yeah. It's got to be dreadful to be a security. Oh, I'm sure. I am sure. All right. We got to grab the battery, the crank. And we got to jump up here to save Rebecca. So let me run this back real quick. This key will be used up after the one use anyway. The doorknob has been repaired. What's up, Aaron Hooper? Hope you're doing well, brother. Use that emblem key? Hell yeah. Rebecca needs our help. I'll just never forget the Let's Play where I didn't hear that and I didn't realize it was Rebecca and I just like skipped the cutscene and I just killed Rebecca. And I was like, where the fuck is Rebecca? And she was just dead. We'll shoddy this one. Knackered. Back doing some photography again, but can only stay briefly because I must sleep. Hope all is well. It's all good. Hope you're doing well with your photography stuff, Aaron. Did you now know that was her screaming? Well, I think the problem is when I used to play some of the Let's Plays, I would keep the volume on low. Because the mic that I was using, like I didn't have proper like headphones, which I should have, but I kept the volume on low, so I didn't realize that that's what it was, and killed her. If you go back to my first Chris Let's Play on this channel on this game, that's what happened. So I was trying to save everybody. Only save Jill. All right. All right. Gotta run back in this room, though. Fuck you, Hunter. I thought there was more, yeah, I'm getting confused with the original game. I'm like, I thought there was Magnum rounds in here, but maybe not. Just the metal object. Yeah, if you never played, you don't know what room she's in either. Yeah, exactly. To the caves we go. It's about more than halfway through here. Wait, what the hell? He didn't say anything, Perry. Yeah, Dragon Ball. He didn't do anything. I don't know what that was about. I put my phone down. Sorry. Oh, you're good, man. Sorry, Dragon Ball. That was Perry didn't mean to do that. You didn't say anything wrong. I think Code Veronica actually needs a remake. Yes, Denny. I think so. I think there's a lot of adjustments they could make. The pacing, the backtracking, little things like that. Put my phone down. I pulled a Carlos. You're fine, man. I'm pretty sure that's happened to a lot of people because sometimes the phone does like weird shit when you have the chat pulled up. Or if you click someone's name, then it brings up like if you want to, you know. Get off. Fuck these dogs. Code Veronica is tough, and it is one of the more like challenging games, you know. I put my phone down, then I heard you say, "What the hell, Perry?" He didn't say anything, and I was like, "What?" It's all good. Dragon Ball's a good sport. I think he, hopefully he'll catch it. Catch it was a mistake. Down we go. I saw Jaffa cakes for sale at Aldi's. Really? Aldi's gets them? Shit. Well, I'm going to have to go to some Aldi's then. Now I want Jaffa cakes, dude. The fuck? I wasn't thinking about them until you mentioned it, D-Man. Damn. I'm just kidding. Alright. This we're putting here. Might as well save as well. I also don't need this crank. Yeah, we have a lot of Aldi's around here too. Believe it or not, there was actually an Aldi's in the UK, which was kind of surprising. Imported from Germany. Well, you know, Jaffa cakes are Jaffa cakes. But yeah, Aldi's are, they're around a lot. Not the Jaffa cakes, says Captain Catch. He's like, oh no, not this conversation again. Yeah, I'll have to stop by Aldi's then. We have a ton of them by my house. They're just around like shopping centers and stuff. I think it won't be co-op as well, Denny. I think maybe the mercenaries will be, but I don't think the actual... yeah, I don't think the game will be co-op. I mean, I would like it to, because it'd be fun, but, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see him going back in that direction. Oh, shit. Christine's here, says, have some Jaffas. The Jaffa cake. What's up, Christine? You're also a, I know you've been a member anyway, but you got gifted another month of a membership from Thunders today, so thank you for still being a member, because you've been supporting me forever, but you got an extra month because of Thunders Productions, so just wanted to shout him out for doing that for you, and I think it was Dr. Evil and a couple of you that might have already been members, but if you're already a member and you get gifted one, it just adds to it. But thank you for the virtual Jaffa cakes. Aldi's is German. We have had them in the UK for years. Okay, that's crazy. So, yeah, because Aldi's over here, I mean, I guess it didn't really hit the US until somewhat recently. I don't remember Aldi's around here like 10 years ago. So they must have started to expand at some point. But, okay, that's good to know. I didn't realize they were a German company. But that makes sense if they get imported stuff. Yeah, Jaffa cakes are delicious. Delicious. No, fuck these hunters. Nope. Went to Tampa yesterday. It was huge. Bunch of freeways everywhere. Yeah, man. I want some Jaffa cakes now, man. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to go to Aldi's. I won't get done in time to go today. I mean, plus it's shitty out, but it's alright. I'll post in the Discord if I get them at some point. Zura says, what if the skip RE9 and just call it Rex? That'd be funny. But it'd feel inconsistent. They said, fuck the 9. Let's call it Rex instead. I just got into bed after my 14-hour shift today. Shame I missed most of the stream. No problem. You were busy. Busy. And it's what, 11:18 right now, so at least you can unwind a little bit. What's up, back? What's a good brand for them, or do you buy them from bakery? They're just, that's like the brand. Like, it's kind of like any kind of, like, you know, snack cake or whatever. So they're usually at like supermarkets, I guess, in, well, I guess what would be, you know, in other countries, but here they're not around unless it's some kind of store that gets imports or does imports, and I guess Aldi, being German, does that. Go live and demand that they give you Java case. We make a good view. That would actually be funny. It now reminds me of Elden Ring. What the fuck? Oh, of like not knowing what to do. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, there is a lot of like, what the hell do I do here type shits. Yeah, for sure. After the Heisenberg factory, I see why they don't use characters anymore. Yeah, I mean, you know, I wasn't too crazy about that section. Yeah, Christine's always working the long days for sure. Pull an apple on us. Says Azurai. What's up, Azurais? I don't know if I said what's up to you yet. Hope you're doing well. Jake, I think you're meaning to. I don't think Jake's ever going to come back. But unless they obviously redo 6 and figure something out with him, but I think that's gone. It's a lost cause. Yeah, that was him, Bryant. Van Helsing game in the RE engine. Well, we almost got it with Village, but with the vibe being completely off. But I'm sure if Van Helsing had his own game, the actual character, that would be interesting, right? That'd be allergy nightmare. I'm allergic to both chocolate and oh, there you go. Damn, man. Yeah, they are delicious. And ever since we talked about them on these remake streams, I've been craving them ever since. But now I know I should check out all these. Because like I said, I used to have a place near me that did like imported stuff, and then they closed down. So I'm sure it's not that hard to find places that do imports for food, but... Billy Cohn was supposed to be in Death Island. Really? I'd like to see that. I like to see that video. Because Billy's been this like mystery for years, and it's just funny. He just never comes back. I mean, it's not even really like... I mean, he's an okay character, but it's like, I don't think like, oh, the one character I want to see back is Billy, you know? It's just kind of been like a meme at this point for a lot of RE fans. So I like to see where that video is. RE Phoenix takes place after Village, where Chris Redfield must defeat the spaghetti monster and shoot ropes. Shoot ropes. Yes. That's exactly right. Can't forget the spaghetti monster. Prince of Persia leaked on PS4 and Switch today. Oh, nice. Forgot that was even coming out. JJ's theory that Billy doesn't actually exist. It sounds legit. Well, I mean, I know he exists, but I think it's more so of whether or not will he exist in a, in a universe where it's like the remakes are happening again. If they remake Zero again or somewhat do Zero, will they bring back Billy? I think he exists though, but Azariah says Billy deserves a game of his own. I don't know about that. Deserves? Like, I'd rather see like a Hunk game before we see a Billy game. You know what I mean? Like, my mind just doesn't go right to Billy when I'm thinking, oh, like a, his own game or their own game, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like a Hunk game would be a lot more appropriate, Thinks that Billy is just in Rebecca's head and she made him up to cope with what's happening. That's a pretty, I mean, it's interesting to think about, but I don't think that's... Because what were then what were the people chasing? Like his story, I guess, was all made up, right? If that's the theory that you go with. Because it's like, okay, he's being chased. People know about him. And there's files. So would that just have all been made up, I mean, it's interesting, but it's a very far out theory. But a theory is a theory. It's, I know it's not like 100% serious all the time, but that's just my 2 cents. What's up, Milfman? Stream's going well. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting idea, but I'm just like, I just feel like it's a little too far out there. Because that's like leaning into some like Silent Hill territory, which this game never really got that psychological, But I mean, it's fun. It's fun to think about, for sure. RE All-Stars. What challenge are you working on with this playthrough? Invisible enemies. Working for the invisible enemy achievement, and hopefully this week we can fully complete RE Remake. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Billy survived. I don't think he survived either, but up to a certain point, but... RE fighting game would be legendary, but I don't think that's going to happen because we got RE Reverse, exactly. Kind of, even though Reverse wasn't that good, but at all, but it's it's there. I don't understand why YouTube starts me off at the start of the live stream when you're a couple hours into it. I don't know. I know sometimes that's a common thing, Milfman, that YouTube does, but hopefully you're caught up now, or at least you're live on the live feed. He had to survive, says Denny. I mean, look, he could have. I think that's why it makes an interesting theory. Did he survive? Did he make it out? Was he real? I mean, because he's never been seen again in the series, this is why these conversations come up and theories are made, Which is, it's fun. It's the part about being a fan, right? But... the Billy Nemesis theory, yeah, that's always been stupid. Doesn't even make sense. What did he do? Transform into a human before he... it's like, Get the fuck out of here. Just a random thought, I guess. Interesting to hear. Unless Billy was real and he actually is dead when he finds him. Interesting character. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily even hate Billy like that. I just don't know what else you could do past what they did in Zero, you know? But it's not like the only time that they've only done one and done characters, you know? That was kind of the start of it. Perry says, who cares? Billy sucks. A lot of people like Billy for some reason, but... the invisible enemies are a little bit difficult to deal with, but I think what helped me was I was able to kind of refresh myself with where all the enemies were in this, when I was playing this a lot last week, so... Perfect theory I saw was Wesker had a kid because it was manipulating Jake's mom for his own personal gain. Well, that's another flawed character is Jake, you know. Never really got much backstory other than little things, and then his character was abandoned, so after 6. Like many other storylines that were abandoned after 6, so unless they completely change it, but change it in the remake and give it more thought, I guess, but Jake's mom is not a Cassella, no. I think it was all, I feel like it was more like manufactured, you know, than it was like a traditional, you know, birth. But maybe that's just me. One sec. Jake's mom, someone in the military. Yeah, I mean, who knows, man? I mean, I think the remakes need to kind of... Whoa. Need to kind of fill in some of those gaps, you know? Oh, she's close. Bring Sheva back. Yeah, we'll see her back in the remake, that's for sure. Yeah, it's just, I think there's a lot of open doors that I think that's why these remakes, when they do, like, happen, or they need to happen, it's because, you know, it's fixing some of those things, or you would think that it's fixing some of those things, or explaining some of those things. Billy and Jake gave Perry diarrhea? Well, that's not good. I don't think they should take Sheva out. I think Sheva's still a cool character. They didn't do much with her, but she's still a cool character. Taking her out completely, I don't, you don't really have to. She's still part of the BSAA. They can still explain it, Echo is really good. Echo. All right. I don't know if it was a tease for RE5. I just think it was trying to show that, like, Jill still has the sample and she's still into the fight, I guess, and maybe that will lead to either, the RE5, which we imagine that she would be in, obviously. Yeah, I think RE5 will have some kind of partner in there. Not saying it's going to be full out co-op, because they could just make it to where it's like the AI in RE4, or like Luis in RE4, where he just helps you, and that's it. I really only have 8 Magnum rounds. Damn, that's horrible, actually. Yeah, she is part of the story, and she did help get him out of that fucking crazy-ass situation. Can't believe my first death was just comes because of the bullshit hunter, man. It's so annoying. But it's fine. This lab part I'm not really too, like, worried about. Like, this should be actually pretty good. Should be finishing this within the hour. Within the hour, chat room. So almost 4 hours into the total stream. Don't know what the actual game time is, but not too shabby. Not too shabby. Took out that zombie, so he's gone. I don't think he's going to be in RE9, Denny. I think they kind of dropped that story completely. But really, Christine, I think they might do an option for both, third person and first for the next main installment, or they could just do over the shoulder third person, because if you think about it, Village with its DLC only had it in third person. It wasn't even in first person. So I wonder if that was a hint as to, like, where they're going. But that's just me kind of speculating there with that bit of info that we got. RE9, I'm not sure what they're going to do. I'm not sure who they're going to go with the main characters and the villains. I mean, I would say, considering BSAA and their condition at the end of Village, where it looked like they were using BOWs, and they're kind of going against what that whole organization is for, I would hope that they would do something like that, where they explore that further. Don't know who would be the villainish type enemy, but as far as protagonist, I mean, it could be Chris, could be Jill. I like to see that. I don't know. I really hope that they bring back the old characters. You can still bring in new characters, because I think what a lot of people hear me say, or just other fans say, like, oh, bring back the old characters. Like, I understand we've gotten the old characters through and throughout, like, so many, It's not like I'm opposed to them bringing in new characters as well, but, just don't bring back the old characters and write them like how you wrote them in Village. Like, Chris was done dirty, I know. Fixed camera angles is wishful thinking at this point just because they're so far beyond that, and that doesn't really sell well with what they've been doing. So unfortunately, they're going to keep it either first or over-the-shoulder third person. That's why I still think this being, you know, the one remake that kind of looks like this, it's, you know, they'll come back around and remake the first one again and make it all streamlined like the rest of the remakes, but I still like this one being fixed camera angles, you know. We're about to find out, Chris. R9 be co-op with Chris and Jill. See, I wouldn't mind that, but I think they're stepping away from the co-op a bit, which is why I don't think RE5 will be full-on co-op. Darnizzler, what's going on, man? Another member in the house. Good to see you in here. Yeah, Rev 3 could always happen. You know, you never know. Or another spin-off that kind of carries on that story, but... yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, look, we'll see. We'll wait and see. Like I said, this year might be the year where we get an announcement for RE9. I don't think it's coming out this year, obviously, but...
You're a bit of a mess-up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
At least wherever Wesker's shooting, I could see where the hell she is, but... once he gets smacked off in like 2 seconds... I wonder what happens if Wesker doesn't get knocked the fuck down. He just leaves, right? Quentin Bauer says, lurking while working. What's the challenge you're going for? Invisible enemies, Quentin. What's up, brother? 24 months as a member. Fuck yeah, man. Appreciate that. Oh, Wesker didn't get smacked off like we wanted to, but... how does he survive the fall? I don't know. He ain't falling on this playthrough, though. That went too well. Yeah, that was actually surprising. I don't think we're going to get an RE game this year. I think we're going to get some announcements this year, but I think Capcom's they're not taking a break because they're still developing all these RE games, I'm sure. But, you know, I think they're going to focus on Dragon's Dogma coming out and then getting Monster Hunter ready for early 2025. And RE9 is still getting ready, so I don't think we won't see anything of RE9 this year, but I don't think we're going to get any RE releases this year. While gaming, I would say Sativa. Yeah. But either one works. Christine, just under a month until Croft. It's Lara Croft coming back. Yes, it's true. It's less than a month. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy that we are here already. January is just flipping by. We got plenty of health. Hari will not get animation like a Rick and Morty style, no. Didn't Chris and Jill help starting the BSAA? And if they did, I think it would be pretty cool if they helped stop them. Yeah, Callum, I think that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm kind of theorizing, is that, like, they're trying to kind of take back what got fucked up. You know what I mean? That would be cool. I don't know. I feel like that would make sense. Get more Mercs maps in RE4. I think they're done with RE4. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, January's been a release window they've kind of gone with, you know? Oh, it was behind me. Oh, get the fuck off me. Two achievements for Tomb Raider. One being the butler in the freezer. What the hell? It's not Tomb Raider if you don't lock him in the freezer. That's so fucking funny. Tomb Raider gets more remasters. Well, I mean, I think they're going to focus on those first 3 games, if anything. Ah! Oh, come the fuck on. I didn't even want that to happen. I just wasted 2 fucking daggers, man. That is so annoying. It's my fault. I should have shot sooner. What's up, Dylan? There's a write-up, a PlayStation blog about Tomb Raider. That's cool. Code diarrhea. Very nice. Sell. Yeah, I'm excited for Tomb Raider. I think that'll be fun. I don't know if I'm going to go for all the fucking achievements or trophies, though. It seems like it's very challenging games. I guess it depends on what they are, if it's like just completion. Yeah, I mean, I think, not having a guide for some of these can be, back in the day, they were really challenging. Speaking of that, Tomb Raider, man, like, I have my dad's old guides, and I might have to bust them out if I play that remaster, because but I mean, I guess, like, in a way, guidebooks being, the main thing back in the day that I used as well, because, I would just use my dad's copy. The fact that it could still work years later, I could still use the guidebook and it still works the same, it's cool. So I kind of prefer that over a video guide, because then you got to pause and stop and then pause and then do it. Like, I like looking at the, looking at the pictures and stuff, and then, yeah, the new Indiana Jones game, we will be seeing that on Thursday. So, I'll plug it here again. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but tomorrow night I'm always live with Game Complainers, as you guys know. But me, Perry, and Frank will also be live covering the Xbox event, which is going to be showing Indiana Jones. So Thursday at around 3 p.m. we'll probably be live, probably just before 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that will be, that's when we're going to be seeing a little bit more of that stuff. So yeah, stick around for that, and we'll be covering that. So yeah, when games didn't hold your hand for 24 hours, yeah, some challenge there, All right, let me run some of these back to the item box. Yeah, after Dial of Destiny, yeah, having a good Indiana Jones game that just kind of is within the Indiana Jones lore, and that's it, 10 minutes of Indiana Jones gameplay Thursday. It's good. That's what we need. We need gameplay. We need to see these games actually be showcased. We need release dates that aren't going to get fucking delayed. These are all things we need, so. Yeah, let me do this. Yeah, I love Indiana Jones, and I think having a game like that is, like, a solid game is really fucking cool, Like, I'm all for it. I just think a lot of us are just like, okay, are we gonna see it? Like, you know, like is that is this something that we're actually gonna get? But yes, it's gonna be coming out for Xbox, and it's cool. Apparently, it takes place after Raiders of the Lost Ark. Well, there you go. That's what I figured. Like they would just kind of set it place in between one of the movies or whatever. But yeah, so we'll be streaming that Thursday, between 2:30 and 3 p.m. I mean, it starts at 3, so we'll probably go live a little bit before that. The diarrhea dial. New Bioshock game? I have no idea. Yeah, the movie was not great, Perry, honestly. You're just better. I mean, like, it wasn't even really, like, to be honest, Crystal Skull had more enjoyable moments, and that's, like, even that's offensive to Indiana Jones fans, you know? I see you were right, Sister A. There are Magnum rounds in here, but only on normal mode. On hard mode, these rounds are not here. Yeah, first Bioshock did have some RE DNA, did have some survival horror aspects, and it was a very good game, actually. Bioshock is in development hell? Really? The latest one? I mean, what was Infinite? 10 years ago? Shit, man. A long fucking time. Long time. Must be set in Antarctica. Okay, so 2013 was Infinite. Damn, so 10, 12 years. Did you play Hogwarts Legacy? No, I did not. Callie played that, though. She really enjoyed it. And speak, you played Hogwarts Legacy. And you enjoyed it. Alright, that's 2 Modiscs down. Jimmy's right here. I don't know. He said, I'm just going to look at you. Yeah, oh, there he is. And there's Jesse, too. All the kitties are here. Sold 22 mil in a year. They continue to do dumb stuff like Suicide Squad. Yeah. What's up, Mountain Arts? AKA Purple Herb. It's looking good, man. So far, so good. Have a lot planned, and excited to get the show rolling with a lot of this stuff. Suicide Squad's DOA. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, right? It's crazy how they can try to get some other stuff right, and then other shit they just completely can't get down. Shame. Alright, one more Modisc, and then Tyrant, and then we got invisible enemies in the books. We will save, though, before we do this. The channel just hit 2K subs. That's awesome, man. That's great. I'm happy you're still doing your stuff, man. Keep on doing it. All right, now we got to fill the fuel capsule, which is the most dreadful part of this game, depending on who you ask. Oh, shit. How do you feel about those mod blockers Capcom added to their titles? Is it all their titles? I've heard about it, like I know of it, but is it all their titles? I heard it's not true, says Captain Catch. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'll only report on shit if it's, like, actually true. But... ah, fuck. And he's down. Mods still work for me. Yeah, I was going to say. Perry's all into the mod stuff. They added more DRM back to Rev 1 on PC. You know, the game that is $3 on sale. Yeah, that's all I've heard officially. So... but I refuse to cover some fucking bullshit jack-offs fucking Joe Blow down the street who said that it was going to be happening to all games and everyone believed him, you know? That kind of shit pisses me off. Hell yeah, the option to have the rocket launcher is amazing in RE4 Remake, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I think mods are great for fans and just, you know, in general. There was one bad firmware patch for RE that blown it out of proportion. Yeah, I mean, if anything, that could be a video in and of itself. Me being like, yo, why is everyone in the RE community bitching? Saddlersman help. Why is everyone bitching, you know, when it's like, dude. All right. Yeah. It's all good. I mean, to each their own. Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. That was a good AVGN episode. I'll give him that. Fuck these chimeras. Alright, so now it's time for Tyrant. Got all the Mo discs for Jill. Rebecca's saved. We didn't really have to go for a complete ending this run, but fuck it. Okay. 1 second. And we'll wrap this up. All right. No, I am not shitting myself like Marvin. Not yet, anyway. Chris! Hello, James. Oop. Invisible Tyrant. That's why Brad left. Exactly. Ari, but Chris is schizophrenic. Well, we won't never leave. Alright, so this is pretty easy. Just have to make sure he doesn't kill Rebecca. And just gotta go grab Jill in the cell, and then that's all she wrote. Chris? And releasing all locks. Oh, we didn't get Jill. Oops. Whoops! Jill's just like, well, I'm gonna die. This is the end for me. Of course, now the Crimson Heads wake up when I have to go back. Get off. Hello, darkness, my old friend. So that's where Jill's been. And we got Jill. Just in case, give it a save. Time to go. This is Brad. Yeah. Throw her the fuck down. Oh, shit. Come on, Brad. Shit, I don't even know where the fuck I'm gonna aim. Okay, Rebecca will be the guide. Come on, Rebecca. Oh, shit. Or maybe that will. No! No! Where the fuck is he? Alright, he's there. He's there. He's there. Oh! That's one! Give me the second one! No! No! Second one. Yeah. That's it. We are done. Complete ending. Invisible enemies. Normal mode.
Chris, you did a fine job.
Fuck yeah. And there it is. 100G. Ghost of a chance. Only 0.56 people got it. And here we go. We got the congrats. And we got passion for fashion. There we go. We got 120G right there. Obtain all costumes. Congratulations. Message from our director. Unused costume. We'll do the message first. Thank you for taking the time to play all the way through Biohazard Resident Evil. If you're reading this letter, I salute you. You're truly a remarkable player. I imagine you must have some pretty memorable experiences. The pain of seeing the game over screen after time after time, the sweet taste of victory after you finally beat the game, the feeling, the camaraderie you share with your character, the excitement, the overwhelming. We believe that the games are more than just the product of a team. It takes the support of dedicated players like you to make a game worthwhile. For this reason, we're only delighted that when someone enjoys our games as thoroughly as you have. Therefore, on behalf of the entire staff, please allow me to express my gratitude and congratulate you on a job well done. Thank you for playing, Shinji Mikami. That's cool. Unused costume designs. Look at Chris. He's got the hood RPD hoodie on. That jacket is actually kind of dope, though. Look at Wesker. Too bad. The fucking karate outfit. To karate. Here's Jill with her like battlesuit-esque thing they didn't use. Oh shit, the school teacher. Cowboy Jill, cowgirl Jill. Rebecca stuff. That's cool. That's it. So we only really have, I'll show you before we wrap it up here, what we have left. Jill has the Sarah Connor style. All right, so we only need finish the game without saving, finish the game in under 3 hours, which these two are kind of together. Save everybody as Jill, save Jill using Barry, which I think is just simply the Jill sandwich room, every nook and cranny, and then Starsenal. I think we have to do the 3 hours and get Starsenal. So I think we actually might get 3 achievements between Don't Stop Running, Ink is for Squids, and then every nook and cranny I might have to figure out, you know, to get every map and like to look everywhere. So I think she'll probably look more like her RE3 remake, at least the model anyway, but we'll see, 'cause she will be a little bit older. But yeah, no, thank you all for coming by. Thank you for all the support today. I know it was kind of a slower day, but it is what it is. I want to thank Abraham, Thunders, Quentin for all contributing and being members. Thank you to all the members and supporters. How dare you play us on Xbox? How could you cheat on PlayStation? Well, 10 years ago, that's where I got the platinum first, so it's time to get the rest. But yes, yeah, I want to thank you guys for everything. I'll be back tomorrow, probably playing some more, or just trying to get Don't Stop Running, Ink is for Squids. We'll get a couple more. And yeah, so I think that's about it for this, guys. How have you not gone everywhere on the map? That's what I'm saying. I think it's a little weird with how it counts it and what I still have to do. Like, I don't know. Because if you look at the percentage, it only says I've been 68% of the mansion, where it's like, I feel like I've been everywhere. But again, you literally have to get all the maps and cross out the rooms that you haven't been in. So, but yes, I'll be back tomorrow. Smash the like button, subscribe if you're new. Follow LTRE on Discord. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and merch is down below as well. And that's it, guys. So thanks for hanging out today, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Take care.